Welcome everyone. No thumbnail behind me this time, as unfortunately we can't do Unreal stuff. I guess I updated version of Nim and nothing works now. Can't set up new project, can't use the already existing project, so the Unreal stuff will be postponed, and instead of that we'll try to do something else. I need to build a comment system for my blog, and I guess that could be a fun project as well. So that's that. Change of plans. So I invite you to stick out anyway. Hey, maybe learn something. We'll be focusing on using TypeScript. So yeah, let's get to it. Let me just open the appropriate projects because things aren't set up the way they should right now. You know, it's a last minute change, so things that I set up for Unreal aren't working, so I need to switch everything back to different areas. So we're gonna get there. Okay, cool. That part's ready. Let me just open the WebStorm project. That's not the project. Alrighty. Let's switch to this screen. I have one small adjustment to make. Change the bar at the bottom. So it will be building comment system for my blog. Let's put in the website here. There we go. That's set up. Awesome. So let me show you the website, what it looks like now. We can go to xconti.tech. Okay. The website is really simple, nothing crazy here. It's built using Astro. And yeah, it has some blog posts, not as many as what I would like. If we get to one, we have all that. But as we scroll down to the end of the post, here on the bottom, we have the tags, which is fine. But then we have likes on dev.to and comments. Really? Somebody liked it. Somebody actually watched it. Okay, I wasn't checking here. I guess somebody read it. Okay, someone said cool. Really? I'm not logged in here. Let me do it on a different browser. I'm just gonna give a like back. Okay, cool. So that's that. And, you know, so far I was delegating everyone to dev.to to like or whatever. But I would like people to also be able to, you know, participate in some conversation right on my blog. Because why not? It'll be fun. Not every blog has that. And I'm not saying that's something that, is necessary for a blog to be out there, but, I like to tinker, so why not? So my idea is to add two things. First of all, a section for comments where somebody can write a comment or can answer to somebody's comment, without those little indentations as threads or whatever. And then also ability to like a post. So maybe up here, all the way up here, there will be some way to like it or whatever, down there on the bottom as well. And also here, because right now it says 1 comment, 4 likes, and this is all information pulled from dev.to. But it will be fun to, have it also show, maybe add to those comments and likes from the website itself. And, that would be fun. So, yeah, that's the idea. And I already have an idea on how to try to execute it. As in how to implement it. So, yeah, this will be me trying to figure it out. I will start with the comment section. I already kind of started tinkering with it, although I can't see it now, so that's interesting. I guess I haven't pushed any code. Don't know. I thought I tried to do something with it. I don't know. So this is all Astro. I haven't used it. I haven't done anything here in a while, but let's see. There's source components and whatnot. We have also pages where we have the blog and we have slag.astro. This is the page that's responsible for displaying a blog post or like overall thing. What do we have here? So this is Astro file. Yeah, it's different from Svelte file. So of the imports, we have getting static paths, I guess, to make it all work. And then we get the post and sorted, total pages, current, and this is the actual rendering of the page. So we just display, if there is a post, we display details. If there is no post, we just display a list of posts, because it would be nice to display something no matter what happens. So post details, let's go there. Post details is in layouts, okay. So this is our layout. We import markdown styles and a bunch of other stuff. We get all the props from the markdown and whatever. We get the URLs, and then we have the layout. The overall layout of the page with the header and some history back. Oh, the back button. We show some kind of, go back text and icon. We have the main content, which has, again, a title. We display the date time, and maybe I can put those side by side, right? Oh my god, this is the longest blog post I could choose. So you have the date time, okay. Under that, we have the article, which displays the content. So this is where Markdown goes in. And after that, we have tags container. So that's here at the end. We have the tags. And we have post interactions, which I kind of started doing. So this post interactions just adds those two things. So let's keep the post interactions. I like this idea that this is the way for people to interact with the blog post. So let's go in there, because right now it's receiving the link to the dev.to article. That's where it's pulling the stuff from. And post interactions data, which is, I guess, where is it coming from? Constant is get post interaction data. Okay, and that post interactions data, I guess I'm pulling from somewhere. Is interactions data, this and that. Okay. I guess I'm already had some stuff prepped for for likes from the website itself, not only from dev.to. So yeah, we'll need to modify that. Or probably, yeah, we already have stuff ready for that. Interesting. So let's see what this whole, how this post interactions looks like. It's a Svelte file, okay. So yeah, Svelte files look a little bit more easy to read than Astro. So we have our script. We use post interactions data, yep, as a type. We receive the URL and the data itself. And then we basically, if there's no URL, we just say nothing on dev.to, okay. And otherwise, we just do, okay, be the first one to like, or how many likes there, and then also the comments. And that's all we're displaying right now. So, okay. So let's track this data. Where are we getting this post interactions data from? We know this is the get interactions data. Oh, use it, await, get interactions data. And that's here. So we do get post list and get the dev.to post list, and we do stuff. So what is get post list? Await, get collection, blog data, get collection. That's from somewhere in Astro. Okay, so I guess this is just getting the collection of our blog posts and gets everything that's not a draft. And then just fills up the title, slug, the TO link, and the verification ID that I call. You can think of verification ID as like unique ID for each blog post. So that's that. And oh, where'd it go? So yeah, we got this and get dev.to posts. Here we're basically reaching out to one of my vals to get the data about the likes and stuff. So I have it set up in a specific way. So let me get there so that Valtown. Where could I have it? Probably here, and Xcandy tag get dev.to posts. There we go. This is the one. So this is basically a little API endpoint. We get the we basically check. Okay, so what this does is that if there are multiple requests to it to request the fresh data from dev.to, it will just serve the old data, but it has some kind of timeout that I don't know, compares the last check date with the current date and convert the milliseconds to minutes, whatever. And basically I want to like limit it so that only the most often it will allow to get new data from dev.to is every 15 minutes. This way, this won't get blocked by dev.to by overusing their API, and therefore it keeps the dev.to data ready. Okay. So that gets just the dev.to. Okay, makes sense. So back in our code, when we got the dev.to posts, we get those two. And we create interactions data. And then basically for each published post, we match it with the post from dev.to with information. We basically fill it out. So we have our .to interactions. We have likes and comments. It's all in here. And then we have already a placeholder for likes and likes data, whatever that is, from our website. So yeah, we might just do likes first. Interesting. So do I have return interactions data? Is there a type for post interactions data? There is a type, Exxon detect interactions. And now we have like data, which is a fingerprint and a date. Oh, so the idea was to verify likes and stuff. We could do that, or we wouldn't need to do that. So the idea is that, you know, we wouldn't necessarily want everyone to just be able to hit like on the, you know, however many times, you know, refresh page, press like, refresh page, press like. Or, you know, because that would mean that somebody can just spam likes if they want. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, not necessarily, but, you know, makes the website, I don't know, less trustworthy. So the idea would be to kind of get a fingerprint of the browser, turn it into some kind of unique string or whatever, and, you know, call it a fingerprint, and then just use that every time there's a like sent. It's sent with the fingerprint, and therefore the server would either add it or not, depending on the fingerprint. And that means that we would need to store not only number of likes per post, but each post would have basically a number of likes and fingerprints. So that's the part that would be a little bit more storage. But how much storage would that be? Not a lot, I guess. I'm not getting a lot of likes, so not a big deal. I guess we could do that, and that will be just for likes. Yeah, why not? But that means that's a like for specific post, right? Okay. Or not. Because this is interactions. If I get interactions data, this is just overall for all the posts in existence. Get post interactions data. I give it the post. Okay. And use interactions data for the specific post log, and then returns the value. So this thing is await get interactions data. Oh, because that returns a list of those? What? Get interactions data. Returns a promise of interactions data. Interactions data, oh, it's basically a record of those. String per, and this on the other side. Okay, I see. I see. So, okay, that makes sense. How often did I do that? Because this use is a constant. Okay, so this will be just calculated once. Okay, this will be called once and no more, at least during compilation. And I recall that I kind of stopped it from working when it was as a website or something. I'll need to get a better look at that, because the whole idea is that my website rebuilds every few hours so that all those likes and everything is up to date, you know, in the website itself, so that when all the crawlers go through it and whatnot, the data is already there. But when you go to the website, I wanted also to pull the data about specific things so that, you know, it's up to date. So I guess that's something that could be done as well. Yeah, and that's why I have this whole thing here. The val that pulls the data from dev.to, and this way, we're not pulling dev.to every time somebody is on a website or refreshes or does something with it. So that's that. Okay. Oh, wait, I can change things up here. Look at that. I just saw that I can quickly change the thumbnail of the stream, so maybe I'm gonna do that quickly. Come up with something that doesn't look like it's an Unreal stream or whatever, because that's a little bit confusing. Title of the live stream showing a one thing, something with Unreal, well, yeah, I mean the thumbnail being Unreal related, while title of the stream being completely different about web dev. Okay, so let's do some very quick job of updating the thumbnail. So this won't be learning them. This will be, I don't know. Building comment system for my blog. Okay, we're gonna fit that in. Okay. And we're just gonna do that. Astro plus Valtown. And a little thumbnail of the web could show up here as well, right? Or maybe not. This is good enough. Okay. Let's just make sure that... Let's actually do this. I remove this, copy. I'm gonna use this one, because this one already has shades and everything. And... come on. We'll add a little heart at the end. Could do something like this. Add heart here. Yeah, this one. Const high is this, okay? We're gonna zoom it in as much as we can. Still not large enough, but it will do for now. Just gonna copy it. We're gonna go paste it here and load up a little bit. Should be able to just trace image. This would be what, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's the 6 colors. Expand. Let's go in there, delete the thingy. And we should have this thing ready to just paste here. There we go. And let's just make it nice and white. Good. That makes me satisfied. Cool. Let's save it. Let's export it. And we'll just do it as... yeah. Isn't this stream 24 or something? I don't even remember anymore. Sure. I'm gonna just replace the thumbnail. Sorry about this being in a stream, but I just need to get it through. Okay, this is updated. Now just last thing to change is the tags, because everything's messed up. This has nothing to do with NIM, nothing with Unreal Engine. It's not a tutorial. So let's do web dev, TypeScript, Astro, FileTown, JavaScript, HTML. I don't know what other tags to put in here. I won't deal a lot with CSS. I don't want to deal with CSS. Okay. Save. Done. Okay. Maybe now it'll look a little bit better. Alrighty. So we're done with that. And with that, and I can delete that because, hey, this shouldn't be here. So where were we? We figured out that we have already prepped data for, Spot for putting in data about likes. So, yeah, we could probably make a separate endpoint for that. Because right now we have Xcode tag get dev.to posts. But maybe we could expand it in some way, and instead of having a separate request for likes from the website and then separate request for dev.to posts and then probably separate requests for comments and whatnot. This would be, a little bit too much. There are limits on how many things per second you can send, or like per minute. I think there's like 100 per minute for FileTown, right? Let's go to pricing. Runs per minute. So that's the thing. 10 runs per minute. That means that all your files throughout the whole FileTown, there can be only 100 files that run throughout a minute. And every time your HTTP endpoint here is called like this, it counts like one run, okay? Or if I'll do click preview, whatever, where this here loads from here, suddenly, it's not great. So if we can reduce those, that will be good. So let's do that. We can probably refactor this a little bit to have something that works a bit better. So what were we doing here? We have our blob storage. That's where we're holding data. And we have Hono for that. You get the latest. Okay, so we basically have one endpoint here. Just get this, and that's it. So let's keep it at that. I'll leave the same name for now. We're gonna change it later. Let me think. You know what? Let's do this. I'm gonna copy this whole thing, and we're gonna make a new one here. Okay, new HTTP handler. Just gonna paste this code, change it to xconti tech, and let's call it something. Interactions. Okay. Oops. API. Okay. Where do I have interactions? What is interactions here? Let's go home. Here. Have the public posts. Don't care about that. Although it's being called from time to time. Oh no, it hasn't been called in a while, so this is probably old. Posts, rebuild main. Yeah, I even had stuff for liking stuff. Get posts, get. Okay, this is interactions. Oh, so this is from the old times. Oh wow, from the old times where you could actually store data. You could actually store data in as your JavaScript. That's how you could initially save data. Let's get rid of that. Let's just make sure if this doesn't have any references. it's being referenced. It's not been referenced in public vals. You can import it. So why is it showing that it's being referenced? Okay, so we're gonna get rid of that one. I'm gonna do some cleanup. Okay. Returns current published posts. Take get posts. Returns current published posts under basic data that can be used for further processing. Something tells me this is used. One reference. Isn't showing up though. Hasn't been run in a long time either. Because I guess I made a little file in the on my blog posts. I mean on my blog that you can just pull all the posts and their data as JSON. So I'm gonna leave that here. This could be used. Why not? And like post, we're gonna delete that. We don't want old stuff. What? Okay, now it's gone. Rebuild main, this is good. This is basically rebuilding the whole thing, so that's fine. Okay, good. So let's work on that one. We're gonna grab this code, right? Again. Oops. And we're gonna put it all here. And export default fetch, so that's good. Let's just save it, not run it yet. Open it up. So we have larger editor. As far as I know, a full screen editor is slowly coming to Valtown, so that's gonna be awesome. So let's think how we can clean it up. We have the last check key. Okay, so that shouldn't be in here. Because this is the key inside blob storage, I guess, to see when the thing was last checked for. This could be replaced with something faster like SQL storage, which would be nice, to be honest. Or I have even a better idea. Last check key, then we have status, and we get the last check key, okay? So we're gonna change it up. I'm gonna, on a new tab, I'm gonna go to my utilities. I have cache. So some testing stuff. So I made something called cache. This is basically a little bit like Redis like cache, a key value store with expiring keys. What it does is you can give it a key and it will store a value for you, but it does it through SQLite because Valtown provides SQL database for your account, and it just keeps it there. And then we have separate val that in this case is cache cleaner. In my case, it runs every 10 minutes and just clears expired keys. As you can see, there's nothing there. So we could do something here. We could just utilize it. So let's see. Let's actually do it like this. I'll have my nodes on the right. I'll make the nodes smaller. I can have one smaller. Okay, so let's just have it that way. So what version do we have here? Last version is 17. Okay. Sure. So function could be run before using the cache for the first time. Nope. Create a schedule val. And then usage. Okay. So it'll be our cache. We'll have set and whatnot. Okay. So let's do it like here. We're gonna grab that constant key and we're gonna place it up here because it'll be our constant, okay? It's called detect dev2 status. That's our key. And then we can do something like, to get the status, we're gonna do in Valtime, I can just hit at, and if I'll do get key, so it will be get. It'll show you all the vals that have something like get. In this case, I can click xconti cache get. It will automatically import it. Okay, I'll just make that version is 17, so that in case I'll start meddling with the cache, change things up, things will be still working. So that's that. So what we can do here is get, and the get, how does get work? It needs the key, so we'll just give it the last check key. Okay. We'll just, of course, need to await it. So, and we can specify the type here, okay? Like here, we can get that we want a number or we want something else, because if we specify the type, it will deserialize it basically, I believe. Let's actually check what the get does. Setup get. T is unknown. So what we do is this, and we just do JSON parse. Okay, we parse the JSON, and that's it, because we need to give it some JavaScript so that JavaScript will, we write and read JavaScript. I mean JSON. So what do we store it as? Last check. And when? So, I don't like it. Let's say that this will be, do I have like a check to see if it exists? Delete key, delete expired, get many, set expiration date. Oh, I don't have checking if the key exists. That would be fun. So, because the moment I'm thinking now is, what if I could use the cache to even make sure to just check if the key exists. If it exists, then we are fine. If it doesn't, then we're doing, we will need all those checks here. Only when we write it that we are getting new stuff, then we're gonna just say that, hey, this should expire after 15 minutes or something. That could improve it. Yeah, so let's upgrade our cache first. Gosh, this is like a rabbit hole. One thing after another. We're jumping around to modify things. So get set and all that. So let's look at our get. Blah, 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 blah. We have our get. Get a value from cache by key. You can provide a type to return type will return unknown. Key is the key and the value of the key. Okay. Or null if the key does not exist or has expired. There we go. But it will be more fun to just get true or false if the key just doesn't exist. So instead of getting, let's do something like exists. We'll call it exists. Check if the provided key exists, as in has value in the cache. Okay. No types required. Is the key to check if exists, and returns value indicating whether the key is present in cache. Let's add one extra thing. If the key is expired, it's considered non-existent. Okay, let's just make sure that this is the thing, because where this will try to get the key and get the value and it's expired, then it's gonna say that it's not. So we have the exists, we don't specify the type, we just give it a key and we just return a boolean. Okay, so the result will be SQLite execute, select content from this and that, where blah blah blah. So I hate SQL, so I would like it to return true and false. So let's grab it and use ChatGPT. Easy like as that. I have the following TypeScript function that calls SQLite database. Because it's important to point out that this is SQLite, okay? Because SQLite is a little bit more limited. I updated the definition and the description. But now I need to update the implementation. Can you please do that for me? Make sure that the query itself will do the whole checking. Because that's the thing, we can just ask the database to just return us true or false, because the database itself can check if the key is valid or not. Okay, exists, has valid, the cache, expired, blah blah, all the same. Exists, we get the same thing. So let's copy it and compare it to what we had there, okay? So we're just gonna make some room and paste this here. So the result will be SQL select 1 from the table, okay? Where the key is key and expired at is less than now. Okay, so this basically makes sure that the key hasn't expired. Okay, and we just return if we, because this should return, I guess, literally number 1 if the key was present. If not, it just won't do anything. We'll have, 0, whatever. So, how many rows were returned? If it's more than 1, that's good. If not, not. So we should just have that, and this should be enough for us to make sure that the key exists. And that's it. Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. So let's save that. Okay. We can quickly... Wait, where to go? Let's go straight in here into our cache. Edit this thing because we want it nicely documented. So we have usage, we have set until, set expiration, blah, blah, blah. And then we have get. So let's add, very similarly, expire. What? Expired? No, exists. Exists, we don't have any type, we just do key, and this will be a boolean. And we can just copy it from the code, the description, right? Yeah. Okay, so we basically checks if the provided key exists, as in has value in a cache. The key is expired, it's considered non-existent. Okay. no type, no value, whatever. So that's good enough description key. And the key to check for existence. Okay, and then we have an example. Check if the key is present in the cache. Is present. It'll be Boolean and await exists, and we'll just provide lucky number. That will be it. Yeah, let's do as lucky number. There we go. And this is enough for the description. We can save it. And what I also like to do is go to, because this, we just updated the version of the cache from 17 to 18. Okay, so this is 18 now. And we can just copy the part actually. So let's edit again. Let's go and copy the, gosh, this is so much scrolling around, too many moving parts. I'm glad they will be making the full screen editor because this is a bit much. Select expiration. Wait. Here we go. Okay, let's just copy that, and this will be our thing for the comment. So what I like to do is changes in version 18, and we can just do added this. We can just make it bold. Okay. Checks if We just don't need that anymore. And we just have an example. And that should be it. Comment. Now a comment that this has been added. This way, you know, somebody can check quickly and even look at an example and whatnot. So that's very awesome. So considering that we have this updated, we can get back to our API interactions. And instead of await, we can just do, we need to make it version 18. Okay. And it's so quick, the editor here, that we can just do await exists. Oh, here, exists. There we go. So what is happening here? So this is whole thing. If the minutes differ and whatnot, and if minutes this, then we basically, if less than 15, get data from blob storage. So this whole thing here is basically checking if the key exists, if something was checked. So yeah, this is a lot of code. You can just do bam. And yeah, let's call it, we don't even need to call it. I mean, name it something. So if this is less than this, we do that, okay? So if not await exists, okay? So if it doesn't exist, if the key doesn't exist, if less than, you know, if data is outdated, okay, get it from blob storage, okay? And this is not a thing that will be changing. So this is getting from blob storage. Otherwise, we do something else. Oh, so if data is up to date, whatever is if cache data is, hey, I'm doing the whole thing where I'm checking if data is 15 minutes late or not, whatever. I can do the other thing. I can just store the cache data in my cache, and therefore I won't need to do any fetching. Even simpler. Okay. So let's do it. It's gonna detect. This is dev2. And let's do interactions. Okay, we'll just call like that. Dev2 interactions. So this will be the dev2 interactions cache key. A little bit long, but we'll live. So let's actually get the cache data. The cached data, okay? So we do constant dev2 interactions is, and we do again get instead of the other one, and this will be something. We'll figure that out in a second. So we give it the key, and we await it. That should be it. That should be the data. The data we're storing, do we have some kind of shape for it? No, we're just returning it and that's it. Okay, so we'll just return it. Fine by me. So what happens here is that get the cache data, and if dev.to interactions is null, as in there's no cache data, then we're gonna fetch it. Okay. Post key dev2 posts. So this was the whole thing here. Right, they called it dev2 posts. Okay. Sure. So if cache data so this branch was here before, so that if there was indication that the data is up to date, fetch it from there. Okay, so we had 2 fetches. That's kind of slow. And if there was not, we need to fetch then and do the whole shenanigans. So we can do it here in a way that we just try to get our cache data. And if there was no cache data, then we're gonna fetch. So this whole thing here doesn't need to exist. This whole thing, go away. Basically, we fetch only if there was no data, so needed to fetch data. I'll leave that console log for now. If 15 minutes or more, fetch new data and update the blob storage. Okay, and update and cache it for later. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. If no data is cached, and we're just gonna do it straight up here so that it's, easy to see. So we do that. Here is basically awaiting the response. And this is the data. Okay, so let's make it let. And this will be like here, okay. And this is unknown. It's set as unknown, okay. And then update the posts in blob storage. So this is where we will need to save the data to the cache. So we'll have set, okay. We just import another set, and the only thing that we're gonna do here is await set, and we're gonna do, I need to change that so that it's named like cache.set or something, because that'll be a little bit nicer. So let's do set, and we call it need the key, so DT interaction cache key. And then is the data, right? Set value and then time to live. Okay. So the data, the value is just the value. It could be anything. And parameter is the time to live in seconds. Okay, so how many seconds? Cool. So let's do the value is the dev2 interactions and time to live. Let's do constant dev2 interactions cache TTL. And we'll do 15 seconds times 60, so it'll be 15 minutes. Okay. Okay. And we're just gonna paste it here. There we go. We don't need that. We don't need to do anything else. Gosh, this is simplifying so much. Let's put those semicolons at the end. Alrighty, so that sounds good. And we don't even need this. Let's just do it like that. Okay, and then we're gonna return the not data, the dev.to interactions. So this should be updated. Gosh, we just reduced the number of line like in half. So that's awesome. Feels good. So that takes care of the dev.to. Let's actually save it and let's copy our address here so that we can check if this actually still works. Because right now we have this thing here. Get dev.to posts. While we can update it to the new one. It's Conti Tech Interactions API. Okay, we'll save it. And let's see if the whole thing updated or we have problems. We just need to start the development server. So let's go pnpm dev. Need to wait a minute and we should be fine. Okay. Let's copy it, go to our browser, and instead of using this one, we're gonna paste it here. And it showed up. Looks like we have comments and stuff. Let's see if our endpoint has been called. Let's go to logs. 1102 was just now. The request is still in progress. That's interesting. This one's still in progress. Needed to fetch. Why does it show them that they are in progress? Oh, one needed to fetch, but this one didn't. Okay, so that's good. What's up with that? Why are we getting proper returns? Return CJSON and all that stuff. That's good. What's going on here? Let's refresh it and see what's going on. Those logs are mysterious. Yeah, L3 is still in progress because we're just doing the preview. But we get the whole thing. We can print and, we get the preview, what we return. So it looks like we're returning proper data. So at least that's fine. Okay. That is fine then. But that means that we will be able to expand this, whatever we're returning here, with something a little bit larger. Okay. So that's good. So these are dev.to interactions. We should do the same thing for the whatever we're storing for our website itself. So let's think about it. How do we want how do we want to store this data? We have an example of that here, at least for likes. That Scotty tag interactions. We have likes data. Yeah, and this is per post, I believe. So additionally, we should have. Yeah, okay. Because right now I'm thinking we have two approaches to this problem. One approach is from the perspective of from the perspective of building the site, right? Because Astro first, builds the website for you whenever you build the whole thing. It has its own build process and it pre-renders all the pages. So in our case, our post interactions is using the post interactions data and whatnot as a type, but our post details gets the post interaction data from here. Really? It just calls it. Oh, and then it just returns the use interactions data, okay? For the specific blog post. Because it's able to get the post slug from here, okay? So it uses the use interaction data. So wherever we're printing a page, whenever we're rendering the page, we're just rendering it multiple times during the build, but this whole get post interaction data, it uses the use interactions data, which is a constant. So this is going to happen once. It's going to fetch all the interactions data and use it for printing. So for rendering. So we'll basically reach out to the endpoint only once. And that's fine with things like likes, because with likes, all we need back is just some basic information of, how many likes. We shouldn't even worry about the fingerprints being sent into here. So that's that. And with comments, there's no problem with sending, how many comments there are for each post. But then as we'll be rendering each blog posts over and over and over again, either by us testing or doing other stuff, suddenly it's going to start growing, because let's say we have 20 posts, each for 20 comments, right? Suddenly we have 200 or like 400. We have 400 comments, which could include markdown and stuff. So suddenly we have a lot of data coming in. And that'll be fine for building the website, right? Because then for each blog post, we can just pre-render the comments, they're out there and whatnot. But we should have a separate thing where when the user is entering the website, they just get info about the post instead of fetching everything. And that's the interesting part. How do we get that differentiation? Because suddenly, everyone's visiting the page, and now we're, calling those requests to Valtown and whatnot. They add a comment, they need to be refreshed, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, this is an interesting problem. How can we limit the calls from whenever the website is being built versus something else? Astro framework. Let's look it up. If we have something in the docs, something about that. Didn't they have like bot that can answer stuff? Let me think. How could we call it? Build only configuration reference. Will Onyx valid email? So let's just look at the sidebar here. Better setup, why Astro Islands, build a blog, stand, project structure, right? Directories and files. All that stuff, yeah. Components, pages, layouts, templates, rendering modes. Server output modes is pre-rendered. It's a default rendering mode. Okay, static, that's what I want. Your entire site will be pre-rendered, and the server will have all pages built ahead of time. Okay? Okay. Study site can include Astro Islands for interactive UI components. Yeah. Then we have Transitions API, then we have on-demand renderer. We don't want that. I want to be able to, do stuff. Prefetch, don't care. Then we have the AstroDB, which is interesting. Fully managed SQL database designed exclusively for Astro. Develop locally or connect to a hosted database managed by on your Astro Studio platform. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so that's another big deal. Migrate, connect to CMS, add backend services, deploy your site, routing, markdown scripts, and event handling. Scripts can be used to add event listeners. Yeah, I don't care. Nothing interesting here. Huh. So we were looking at this. CSS images for endpoints. Astro lets you create custom endpoints to serve any kind of data. Huh. You can use this to generate images, expose, or use them as API routes to build. Oh, that's cool. Static file endpoints. I wonder if I did it. This must be new, because I didn't see that before. Hey, that's cool, because return new response. What? Does it work on static? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think it works with static. I would need to have these, some other stuff. So we don't worry about that particular thing. E-commerce testing, authentication, troubleshooting, configuration, reference. What is runtime API? API REST Astro Global. The Astro Global is available in all contexts in .astro files. Has the following functions. Astro Glob is a way to load many local files into your static site setup. Okay. So that's the glob. Markdown files, Astro files. Excuse me. So that's Astro Glob. Then we have props, params. Okay. Requests. Astro request is a standard request object, can be used to get the URL headers. Okay. Response cookies. Yeah, cookies we could use to store the fingerprint or whatever, or more like info if the specific user liked a specific comment or a specific blog post. This way, for them, it will show, like the green icon or whatever, blue thumbs up or something, that they liked the comment and not somebody else. And this will prevent them from liking it again or something. So that's that, because we don't really want to send, whenever you visit a page, we don't want to send you all the fingerprints of all the likes that were in existence, because that's just a bunch of unnecessary data. I want to see if I can figure out what is happening if the run is being from the build process or from the actual somebody visiting. I want that specific differentiation. Client address, site, returns URL, generator. Astro Generator is a convenient way to add meta name generator tag with your current version of Astro. No, thank you. Slots locals, locale, endpoint context. Nope. Get static paths, import meta. Content collections, middleware, internationalization, and built-in components. That's it? Really? Yay. Integrations API. I don't think so. Adapter. Astro is designed to make easy to deploy in a cloud. Nope. Nope. Let's see if ChatGPT will know about something. Let's start a new chat. How can I check an Astro framework if the function is running during build process or on the client? I don't know if that's gonna be smart enough. Meta environment SSR. In Astro, you can check if the code is running on the server during the build process using the import meta environment SSR. This environment variable will be true when the code is executing during the build process and false when running on the client. Really? We saw this import meta something somewhere, okay? So let's see, because that might guide us to, in a good direction. Looks like we have a viewer, so hello. Nice having a viewer, even if they're silent. Reference, runtime API. There was this whole thing about meta or something. Side locals, not here. Import meta. All ESM modules include import meta property. Astro adds import meta env through Vite. Okay. There we go. Import meta environment SSR can be used to know when rendering is on the server. Sometimes you might want different logic, like a component that should only be rendered in the client. So export default function. Return import meta is SSR. If yes, we're gonna do this. If not, we're gonna do fancy component. So I guess that's what I could use. Just import meta environment SSR. So in our code, this is interactions, right? Interactions. We have all this stuff here. So whenever we are fetching it, like get the dev.to posts and all that and blah, 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 blah. This is where we could kind of differentiate, right? The question is, do we want to do it here or do we want to do it somewhere else? So let's see what it looks like in like post details. In the post details, we just get the whole get post interactions data. And that's kind of fine because here I would want to have all the data about the post, including all the comments and everything, because the clients, whoever is gonna visit the blog post, they would want to see the comments. Although at the same time, not really, because I would like to update the comments, get the request for them. Only when someone actually scrolls down all the way down to comments, when they get into view, so I'm updating them only then, so that I'm not, again, reaching out for more data or something. Although I don't know if it's that necessary. Interesting. I'll need to think about it. But let's see, for example, here we're just getting get post interactions data, and like it takes everything. And then we would have probably a separate thing if we're going to like a different thing, blog. sorry, index or something, or even in Slack, if we would just have the posts, the thing that lists posts, that already needs to know all the stuff about the particular, what did you call it, posts, map, blah, blah, and then we have a card, and each card requests get post interactions data, and we'll want to print out, okay, this is a date time, this is something else, this is something else. Okay. What the hell? I'll ignore that for now. But okay, it just shows how many comments, how many likes, right? So maybe we should have two separate things where this whole get post interactions data requests info about all the posts, all the likes, how many comments, how many likes, and whatnot. And that will be our generic thing. And then we'll have a separate thing for comments that you'll be able to request it only per specific blog post or for all of them. Okay? And what it means is that we'll have the server on the server side, when pre-rendering the whole thing, we'll make it so that we get it from, we request the whole thing gets saved, and that's it. While when we're running on a client, we'll just request a specific thing instead of, updating the whatever, and it will happen every time somebody refreshes or whatever. Yeah, I think we're going to do that. So things like likes, they're staying here, okay? And therefore, in our interactions, I would like to update the Xconti Tech like data. No fingerprints here, okay? We don't want the fingerprint. No. And we don't want the date. What the hell? Xconti Tech interactions. We just want the number of likes, okay? And comments, also number, okay? This is the only thing that we're going to be sending here. We won't be including the actual, comments data or whatever. Okay, I can live with that. And this is here. Do we have it being set somewhere? Yeah. Comments. For now, it'll be also 0. So let me think. Dev to posts. Or published posts. Okay, so that's one thing. Published posts is local, and dev.to post. Now, so let's rename it, not just dev.to posts. Let's do it a little bit differently. Constant interactions data. Await get interactions data. What? We have it. Oh, we already have it. Well, okay. Don't like it. Get data. Sure, whatever. Let's do fetch data. How about that? It's a little bit more. Fetch interactions data. That's it. So we have that one. And the two posts will be basically interactions data dot dev2 interactions. This, don't we have the whole thing? Post interaction data? Yeah. Where did I do it? Here. Okay. Let's just say that this is of this style. And we do dev.to, okay? So maybe, where do I use it? I use it only here. So let's just put it here. Published on this for each thing. Data, post, if not, do this. Oh, okay, because that's lots of data in the dev.to. Then extract data from there, and therefore we'll be able to add it up together. Okay, makes sense. Cool. So yeah, we'll just have that. And we will need to get the proper thing. We have get dev to posts, so that's that one. Let's do fetch interactions data, promise, and what? URL public reactions count and comments count. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Let's keep it that way. We'll just make our own copy for now. And we'll call it fetch interactions data, or whatever. And we can have those basic transformations in here, right? Why do I want to do something else? What is this supposed to do? Likes and comments. That's what I'm extracting, right? For that post, if not, skip it. I'll publish post and dev to post. What are we supposed to? Interactions data. That's what I want to return, right? Interactions post lag is this and that. Dev to interactions. Okay, so I'm doing that. Okay, so this code could be in there instead. Oh, I see. No, this whole thing should be in there. This is get interactions data. Oh, okay. So let's not call it that way. Let's do it a variant of this. So we're going to wrap it and do dev to is this. Okay. And then comma, xconti tag will be lex string and xconti tag will be specifically the like interactions. And we've got that. Cool. This is just a bit weird, but hey, that's what we're getting out of it. So the fetch should be that, and this, therefore this will be turned into that format. That's what we're expecting from there. And therefore here we got our interactions data. And we do dev.to. Does not exist on type this and that. What? It's a list of those objects. Fetch interactions data. We don't need that anymore. Interactions data, fetch interactions data. Okay. We have the list of them. And we filter them where p.dev.to. Okay, that's the thing. And we just filter them that way. Publish post. Okay, so we're going every post. And we basically are matching dev.post is. Okay, so we basically got the matching dev.to post. Let's not do it. Matching post data. And okay, I see. We need to return a series of those, but it should be a little bit different. So let's do a little bit different. Instead of starting with the we'll do the post ID. Or was I doing it by slug? What the hell was I doing? Oh, because this will return a bunch of dev.to data, and this will. Oh gosh, I am just not thinking today. That endpoint needs to return a bunch of data about dev.to and about Xconti Tech. And if this was the case, it would need to do it already compile, connect the data on the on the Valtown side, which we don't really need. We can process it locally, which will be maybe not necessarily faster, but still not a lot to do. Okay. So what we need to do is just return dev.to data. Okay. That's a list of stuff. And then Xconti Tech interactions. And also do this. So let's post interactions. That's what it should be. Post interactions. Post interactions data. That's for specific post. Okay. And that post interactions data should come in a little bit different shape. Because right now we have it coming like this. But we need it a bit differently. We need to have it in a manner where we get, our likes as number, our comments as number. But we also need the post ID number. Or something like slug. Okay. Should we use a slug or something else? Or that other ID? Let's use our other ID. So let's do verification ID. That's what I call it, right? I think. Let's go to some kind of blog post and see what I call it. Verification UUID. Okay, so we can go back here and we'll call it this way. And this will be a string. So therefore we'll get a series of those, and that's that. Alrighty, and this won't be this anymore. We have basically two separate lists in there. So for each post, we get matching dev to post. Okay. dev.to filter, and we do this. Okay. And if there are no dev.to posts, we would do that. But we don't want to do that. We also want to do constant matching post, whatever. XT, we'll call it post. Will be interactions data dot xcali tech filter. Why there's like no code suggestions? What the hell's going on? Installed. What? It's like I have different. What is going on? I had the whole different thing installed today. What is it called? Super Maven? Yeah, why is it not installed? What the hell? Oh, because I have installed on the WSL. That's what it is. Okay. So that should work. Installed successfully. Okay. Now I should start getting activate. Open. Yes. Okay. So we do filter and we compare post audio ID. Okay. Call it just UUID. Okay, so let's actually call it also UUID. And that will be a little bit nicer. Okay, that's better. So we'll just compare it like that, and we'll also get the matching post. So if this is 0 and there are also no matching XT posts, then we skip it. Okay. So dev2 post is matching dev2 post 0. Sure. There we go. So what do we have here? Dev2 interactions is that, and this will be the likes and comments, and that should be it. And we can just push it out there. Specify that for that post it's that data. So that's good. All we need to change now is how we're returning that data. Okay. So let's go to our Valtown. We'll actually have it side by side because we want to make sure we have things in check. We'll just move this thing down. Wait. Separate all tabs. There we go. Okay. That's good. So for now, we were doing dev2 interactions. Okay, and then we have this. Let's do else. Console log didn't need to fetch. Or like using cached data. There we go. Just for logs. So this is logged as dev.to interactions. So maybe we'll actually have it separate, right? Because this cache is just for dev.to. Well, from our own SQL, we don't need to worry about the whole, what do you call it? Like limit of requests or whatnot. So we don't need to worry about cache. We'll just use it from there. Yeah, that works. So that's fine. So can I just extract that to the whole? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do it that way. That this will be a separate method for something like function get dev to interactions. Okay. So we have this. Let's do async function. Get this, get that, and we just do return dev to interactions. Okay. And it's an unknown shape, but whatever. Should be good enough for now. Okay. So we'll just do const dev to interactions. Await get dev to interactions. Okay, that's done. And that JSON now will look differently, okay? Because we need to do dev to and put it here. Interactions will be the whole list of them, right? So dev to, and we put them here. And it's a list now. Okay. And the separate will be xconti tech, and it will be xt interactions. Oh. And we'll plop it there. So we'll do constant the tech interactions is await get xconti tech interactions. And I would actually like to call them one by one and then await, but I don't worry about it right now. So we'll just add another async function, this thing, and yeah, let's just do return empty list for now, but we'll just specify that we're returning likes number and then comments number, and this whole thing will be a list. Okay, we'll just specify that we're returning that, and it's a function. Promise. There we go. To do implement. Okay. So that's that. And need a comma. And we can save it. And that should be it. We can even preview it, which gives us the dev.to. Right, now we scroll all the way and we have xconti tech, nothing. So that means that I should be theoretically able to, just open the page here, wherever I have it as local. Refresh. Being likes. What? Can I read properties of undefined reading likes? But what line is it? Interactions 80. Interactions 80. Oh, because that's a matching post. If there is a post. Haha. That's the thing. Because previously we were just skipping and doing one, so now we would need to have it here separately. Okay. And therefore here we would just need to put nothing. So let's do it like this and like that. And that should make it work, right? Yeah. And here we're doing it that way, which is interesting. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, that works. Let's see if our thing could update. Reading filter. 60. Dev.to, interactions data, dev.to. And can do filter because something. Dev.to is undefined. Interesting. Really? What's our vault time code then? Because maybe I can look at what was returned. If anything was requested. 46. So that's a recent request. Okay. Could not resolve util.js. Oh, there we go. From Dino, blah, 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 blah. JSON encode. What is the utils? I have not imported such thing. Dino, node modules, libsql, libesm. Oh, is it something? This might be something inside a cache, but it worked before, right? What the heck? So let's get to our cache. Okay. That's the module URL. Did it change? Nope. That's the same. Here's the code. Do we have logs? I mean, logs won't show us much here. It doesn't utilize any utils or anything. What is going on? Code Dino-lan encoding base64. Where is that coming from? Super JSON and all that. Register custom. Given an object environment, create a stub that stimulates the same interface, Dino, blah, 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 blah. What the heck is all this? Looks like we're encountering some interesting error. Must be... Are we using blob storage here again? We're not using blob storage anymore, so we can remove that. Okay, that's the first part. Save and preview. And that works fine. Preview worked. So I don't know, maybe it was a fluke or something. Can I go to my thing here and refresh it? Like really refresh it? Nope. Logs. Really refresh it. Does it show a new log or not really? Nope. So let's do it like this. We're gonna grab it, copy it, delete that, new tab, paste it, and go. And again, undefined. What data is it receiving? Because this is the HTTP endpoint. That HTTP endpoint is right here, fetch interactions data. Oh, because we're not putting in UUID or something? I mean, no, it should be just nothing in there, so no big deal. I'm not sure what is happening. Again, using cache data, so it returned something. Can I read properties, undefined filter? Yeah, all that. But the question is, can I just add here console.log, and let's do fetch data. Okay. I'll just do that. Fetch data. We have response. The body is stream undefined or whatever. Let's do it differently. Const body is this. Let's just do console log interactions data. Sure. And we have the data here. Okay. What does it look like? We have fetch data. We have dev2, which is a list. And bam. So don't tell me there's no filter on that. Unless it's suddenly just finally okay. Did it heal itself or something? Yep, now it healed itself. It shows likes and everything properly. So that's good. I'll go here. Yeah, and it's good. Sorry. So, okay. That works, I guess. Magically started working. I guess something here needed to change and refresh, and it's all good now. So let's just do return this without all the layers in between. So we're good with that. Okay. So now we will need to figure out how to store the data and how to read it. So we need to have on our let me just make a little markdown file here. MD. Markdown. Let's do something like that. Data stored in the DB. Okay. So we'll be per post, we'll need to have things like the UUID of the post, okay, matches the Astro side of things. And then for the post, we need likes, number of likes the post has, okay. Then it will be likes fingerprints. And this will be a list of fingerprints of users who like the post. This way we can just check against that list later to remove it, okay? And then will be comments, and it'll be the number of comments the post has, okay? And at the end will be the comments data. And this will be basically data for actual comments. And then for each comment, let's just figure out, let's just specify this is string, likes is number, okay. Oops. This will be string, comments will be number, comments data will have more data here, okay. So comments will have like an ID, list, whatever, list. Fingerprints will be list of strings. All data will be list of objects. And ID string, the command should be a UID for now. We might actually change it to something later. And then we'll have author, the author of the comment. Content can be marked down, okay. Number of likes the comment has. List of fingerprints of the users who like the comment. And we don't link replies here. Replies will link to comments. Let's do comment, or like related comment. The idea of the comment, this content is a reply to, okay. So where we can make a little tree. When it was created, then will be edited add, because we'll want to also let people edit the whole thing within a short time of, like, you know, within a short period of time. So you have created ad, edited ad. Let's do it. Date. What else? Author fingerprint, okay. So now will be that. Okay, so let's grab it and use ChatGPT to figure out how we can build a schema for that. I mean, it's relatively simple, but let's see what can help us with. I'm working on a simple blog post, comment, and like system. Can you help me design an SQLite database schema for it. Here is the structure from the perspective of a post. And we'll just paste it here. And what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna move that to dialog chat. Let's see what happens. So to design an SQLite database schema for a blog post, comment, and like system, we'll create two main tables, posts and comments. We'll also create auxiliary tables to handle the many-to-many relationships for likes and fingerprints. Here's a detailed schema design. Well, that sounds, I don't think we need many-to-many there. What the hell? Post table. This table will store the basic information about each post. The UID, likes, and comments. Okay, that's good. Comments table. This table will store the data for actual comments. So we'll have ID, post UID, the ID of the post, okay, author, content, number of likes, related comment ID. Okay, that's good. It's text, mobile, the UID of the comment. This comment is replied to, created at, edited at, author fingerprint. Okay, so all that good is good. Then we have post likes table. This table will store the fingerprints of users who like the post. So the UID and the fingerprint, comments, likes. Okay, so basically this is so that we can store the stuff. And notice that we have, because we could easily calculate how many likes the post has by just the, like join query or whatever. But it would be nice to have cached value. And the same thing goes for each comment. Because suddenly, let's say we want to fetch all the comments. Yeah, it'll be starting to get a little bit more complicated. I think. Or maybe not. Okay, foreign key constraints. Okay. Explanation. What would be better in this situation? To maintain the likes count, likes and comments count for the post / comment, like in post comment, or simply remove them and calculate them every time we fetch the data. Let's see. Directly and dynamically depends on several factors, including performance requirements, the frequency of data updates, and typical query patterns of your application. Okay. Performance, simplicity, the consistency, concurrency. Yep. Hybrid approach. In some cases, a hybrid approach may be beneficial. For example, you can store the counts and periodically validate and update them, or use caching to store frequently accessed counts. Recommended approach. Maintaining counts. And if you want to calculate them dynamically and even shows the query. Okay, that's a lot of data. You know what? Let me think. Because we will have endpoints only for fetching data for a specific blog post. Therefore, we could cache that data, okay, and invalidate cache only for when some changes happened. And therefore, we won't have to worry about those queries being complex or something. So, Okay, let's go with the root of not storing the number of likes on the post and comment in comment tables. The same with number of comments in the post table. The queried data will be cached in some other area, so we don't have to worry about performance. Let's just say that and see if just we're gonna get that. So the schema, we have the table posts, which just has an unique ID for each post, so that's fine. And then we have the table comments with ID, link to the post, author, content, related comment, ID, created ad, blah 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 blah. And then we have the foreign key, where this references the post and this references other comment optionally, right? The comment ID is text. Oh, and it doesn't have the not null, so that's fine. Edited ad, also all good. The fingerprint would be text, awesome. And then we have the like for the post, which is the ID, and the fingerprint of the author, so that's good. And primary key is combination of the UID and the fingerprint. Okay, that's a good idea. That's a very good idea. Awesome. And we've got that. Okay, and then the same will be for the comment like. It's going to be pointing to the comment ID instead. Hey, this looks solid. And we'll get to the querying in a second. So let's just look how I have it set up somewhere else, because I think I can just run it one time. Okay. Okay, I like this schema. Okay, I like it. And let's say this is SQL. We'll just paste it here, so that it knows that this is what I'm talking about. And now I would like it to be, Valtown compatible, because Valtown is using SQLite that's being provided by Turso. So that's that. Let me just look at a few things that I had here, like with the cache. With the cache, we have the setup somewhere, right? And what does the setup do? We have the table name and whatnot. All that is fine. We can change the table, the table name, whatnot. I already have an idea for like upgraded version of the cache, so soon enough. All that and setup. Create table if not exists. Okay. So let's try to do this. Copy. I will just tell ChatGPT to make sure that this is matching this this kind of format. Here's how I normally create it. Here's the SQL. I normally create tables with. That'll be Turso. Okay. Turso lib SQL or something like that. And we'll just paste this code, because let's create table if not exists, and then we have the name. We'll do some table, okay. And we have the text primary key, text not null, date time and whatnot. So that's fine. Sure. So this not null is fine, but this is marked as primary key with that. So I wonder how the other references are going. Please adjust the schema code for me. Okay. That's good. And this way all the foreign keys go away. Oh, this is defined as primary key here only because they're combined for 2. Okay, so that should work. So let's do that. And what we're gonna do in here is that actually let's take a peek here. We have our cache and we have just a setup function that we just need to run once, and this will create those tables if they don't exist. And yeah, and this way we'll be able to just run it separately. So let's do it like, let's put it somewhere on the bottom at the end, okay? Export function setup db, okay? And we'll just do, let's just do this, paste it, and just have it like here for now. And here we basically do await SQLite execute, right? And that's it. Okay. And that needs to be export async function. And just do this. Indent a little bit. We could indent it a little bit more. Okay. And yeah, now we just need to import the SQLite, which we can do just like that. Okay, so let's import it. There we go. And this should be happy now. But the thing is, I don't want to just have posts and comments and all that. I want to have it, because the thing with SQLite on Valtown is that basically you share one database for all your vals that are in existence. So I want to prefix the posts table with some kind of prefix. So let's do xconti tag underscore posts. And we'll also need to do it here. Okay. That's good. Then comments will be xconti tag underscore comments. Then post likes will be, again, xconti tag post likes, and this here. Great. So I'll just share this with chat so that it's there in a context. Great. This is now my TypeScript code that ensures the tables are in place. Also notice that I prefixed the table names to avoid conflicts. Okay. Here's the refined corrected version of SLB. Wait, what? What did it do? Really? It changed anything? I don't think so. But just in case. Paste. I don't know if anything changed. I have no clue. But whatever. We've got the thing that we can run to create a table. All the tables. So let's save it. And let's actually make another little val. Okay. Script. Conti tech. Create interactions table. Okay, let's name it like this. And what we're going to do is do set up DB from here. Wait, and we just run it. Error. SQL string contains more than one statement. Oh, okay. So it doesn't like that? Do we need to do like everything is single statement? I guess. Huh. That's new. Sure, no big deal. Let's just do it that way then. Okay. I'll do another one here. And another one here. And we should be able to do save. And this looks decent. Okay. Cool. So let's do run again. It looks like it ran. Looks like we should be fine. Okay. So I recall there's a browser for something like that, right? Let's go here to docs. Our SQLite. We find admin viewers helpful. This is bolt onto here or libsql studio. What is libsql studio? How does it work? Open. It's no connection. Please add new connection. How? Oh, look at that. It has a nice thing for Valtown. That's awesome. Conti's Valtown. Okay. We'll make it white, an API token. Oh, I need to get the API token, so I'll get it quietly somewhere else. I mean, the way to get a token, if you're wondering, is let's say I'm going to do it here from within cache. You can go here, go to settings, API tokens, and you can basically create a new token. Okay. So let me just make sure I can do it here. Token. I'll copy it, and I can just head here. Right? Oh no. Let's remove it. Delete. Okay, that token is not valid anymore. Just gonna take it off screen, create a new token. Great. So I can bring it back. Now when I saved, I can just click here. We have all that here. We have our posts. Going to double click it. Yes. Now we have UID. Post likes. Comments. Okay. Comment likes. Great. And our cache, which shows that this is inside our cache and when it expires. Expires, I don't know, in 11 minutes, I guess. So this is how easy it is. You know, like you have one database for Valtown and that's it. It just works. Okay, that's good. So considering that's fine, we have all that. We can start thinking how we want to, you know, make it work a little bit better, or like make it work, period. So the thing is that maybe I'll try something else. I will try to open the Valtown stuff here. So I can go to home vals and I should be able to get to the Xconti Interactions API. Okay, this is the code that we had in our Valtown, but you can just easily also work it here. Oh, and this also has SQLite, so I can just refresh and I can see the posts that has UID or comments that has all those fields. We can we can't preview it, I guess. Copy column name, it's just that. Okay, copy table name. We just have those here, and that's pretty much it. But that's fine. So yeah. So what now? We just need to, whenever we have the request to get the Xconti interactions, which is this get Xconti interactions here, we just need to get them. Okay. So for now, this will be returning list of interactions with all the things. So let's not worry about caching yet. What we can do is we'll be able to just execute some SQLite. Okay. I'm just gonna quickly open the when I have this val open here. You can see that it also shows dependencies. It depends on SQLite, depends on some other stuff, and on cache. Okay, so I can double click cache and just have it open here as well. This way I can just have them side by side or something. In this case, I don't really want to. Just close some of the other stuff. I want to see how I'm getting the stuff. Setup exists, get. So we have a code like this. Okay, and we just go through rows and stuff. So let me just do that. We have result, which will be execute the query to get everything, okay? And then we just go through the results. Okay, so let's describe what we want from this. We want number of likes per post. So didn't I have it somewhere here? Interactions. Right now we return empty, but we want to basically return a list of likes, comments, and also we need to add the UUID, which will be string, okay? All those three needs to be returned from here. Okay, so let's head back to ChatGPT so that we don't have to worry about writing our own SQL. Now I need a query that will return a list of posts and list of posts with only UID of the post. Then we have the likes, the number of likes the post has. And will be comments the number of comments the post has. This is an example of some other query, just so that you know how I'll use it. Whatever. I'll just give that TypeScript little snippet so that we'll just have it here, okay? It should write the whole code for us. While we're using it, why not use like to the fullest, right? So let's see what we got. This is the query, and this is the whole thing. So query will be return a UID, and then some query to select the count. From there, which will be PL, the post likes. Where post like, the post is this. And this will be as likes. And this is as comments. Great, this is simple. And this is just the thing here. Return result rows. Okay. And did it remove? Oh, okay. Sure, I see. So yeah, let's just grab that and see what happens. We have this, right? And that should work, hopefully. Okay. String, number. Possibly. Rows will be any. Whatever. Let's assume that it works. That means that this is done. I just did Control S, which saved it. That means that here in Valtown, when I go to our interactions API, we have the new version that was just saved, where we should already have it. Oh no. Oh, recovered changes, discard. And look at that. It's all here. Let's just return. Any list of lists is not a list of lists. What? Rows. Results set rows, which is a list of lists. What the heck? Result set. Dot. How is that a result dot columns, tabs, and we have rows. Rows produced by the statement. And if I'll get 0, huh? LibSQLite. Let's just go to the docs again, okay? Because I'm getting confused. Yeah, I guess I need to go up here again. Okay. Usage. Create a table, get data. It's console log, execute this thing. Select key value from KV. Okay, that's not a lot here, okay? Insert, delete, batch queries, all that. Execute and batch. Here we go. Execute. You have Terso documentation. Simple query is execute, okay? Yeah, there's a string or as an object with SQL and args, okay? Placeholders and whatnot, positional or named. Okay, we don't care about that. What do we get as return? We have batch transactions which we can do that. Okay. A batch consists of multiple SQL statements executed sequentially within an implicit transaction. Okay, the backend handles the transaction. Success commits all changes, while any failure results in full rollback with no modifications. Okay, I like that. So one could do the batch. Okay, interactive transactions. Yeah, you can do transaction as await client transaction, right? I guess you can give it a name and commit and whatnot, attach and all that stuff. But this doesn't show what it returns. What the hell? Simple query. Yeah. Just execute. Examples. And what do you do? You just console log it and that's it. That's the thing I don't like. That there's nothing telling you how this got, executed. Whatever, what the actual value that you receive is there. So let's update our code once more. And we'll just do console log. We'll say returned rows. Okay, will be this. And will be literally returned result rows. Okay, I'll return nothing for now. Okay, for now it will be nothing. We have the code that will just return it. But that means we need means to like something. And that's going to be actually not that easy. Because that means that the post needs to be in place. And that means that a lot of other things need to be in place. So the query will be create this, it doesn't exist. Then do this and do that. Okay. I see. Okay. So this will be get the interaction. I mean, I could create manually stuff, right? So let's look at the some older blog post. Something like the oldest one, okay? We have the verification UUID, okay? So let's create it. I should be able to go here to this thing. Go to posts and create. Can I add a new one? Just give it a name and there we go. We just added our post. So what I need now is I already should receive the data from the thing, right? I can't see the logs here, right? Okay, too bad. Seeing logs here would be absolutely awesome. But not yet, not yet. We can just go to our val. And did we get any logs already? Return rows was nothing, and that was when 33. We have 34. Can I just update it? Refresh? Did it just run again or not? Refresh the thing. Return rows is nothing. Why is that? For each post, we also do this as likes, and this is comments. This doesn't look correct. This is an outdated version. What the hell? Oh, this card. I hate when that happens. That's the worst part of this whole thing. But it sure says that this return rows is nothing. Unless I need to actually commit it here or something. Oh, commit. There we go. Now refresh. And I should be able to go here and see some other logs. Do I need to refresh it? There we go. Return rows. I have list of a list. Oh, and the list is just values. Okay, I see. How do I turn it into usable data? Okay. Okay. So far, so good. Let's just make sure what example did I give of using it? It was raw length is this JSON parse 00 as string. Oh, that's what I was doing. So far, so good. I ran the result rows. I mean the console log rows, and this is the result. Looks like I'm getting a list of results where each result is a list of column values. How can I extract it into this type? Copy and just shove it here. TypeScript and see if it knows something, a little bit more fun. Use maps, each row. Oh, we just do that. I guess that's easy enough, right? Yeah, that's easy enough. Let's not complain. This is actually really easy to do that, so yeah, that's great. Let's just do that. And that should be it. Okay. We can just do return this thing and call it a day. Save it. And now I'm going to go here to refresh. Should be able to go here and see the newest one, which doesn't log anything. But we should have received it on our interactions page set of things. So that's good. So could I display it already? Let's check. We have post details, which show post interactions. But no, let's do it on a post. I think that was it, right? We have a card, and each card takes the post interactions data. And from there, it basically displays comments, likes. Okay, so let's do 2 more, okay? dev.to comments. Oh, it's gonna be so ugly. Oh well. And we just do Scandi tech. And if everything matched up, it should work. Let's see. For everything, it should be 0. For that one, it should be fine. So let's go here. 0, 0. 0 likes. This one dev comment for dev 2 likes. And we just go like this. Okay. All posts, let's go to the oldest one. We see 0 comments, 0 likes. And then we have the dev.to. So whatever, we're gonna give it like a fake like. Okay. We could go here, copy the UUID, and we go to post likes. We add a new one. This will be the ID, and fingerprint will be like test1. Commit. Let's go back to our thing here. Let's refresh. Not yet. I committed, right? Yes, so this should notice that this data is there. Unless we're getting something wrong. Here, go back here. Yeah, it doesn't show up. Still 0. So why is that? Do we get any errors somewhere? Let's check our code here. Doesn't show like we're getting any errors here. So let's quickly log what we're getting from the interactions, fetch interactions data. Okay. Got it here. And the fetch interactions data is being used here. Let's do console log interactions data here. And Xcandi tech. And we have for this ID, we have that many likes, that many comments. Okay. So that should show up. But something tells me in our posts here, we're just somewhere, we're just not connecting the UUID to the actual ID somewhere. So let's think. In our interactions, we get that interactions data, we get the post, and we have the UUID specified here. XT post. The post UUID is the main post UUID. So what's wrong here? Matching post is here. Post. If it's empty, then 0. If it's not empty, then not 0. Console log. Let's do the matching XT post is 0. Suppose it has any type because of this and that. 0 does not exist on type. Oh, okay. I mean, I can just do this here. Matching post, matching XT post, okay? And you've got all the good data here. So it matched. So that part is fine. Console log. And let's do Conti tech interactions. Save it. Okay, Conti tech interactions. They have likes and comments. Why is it 5 times? Oh, for each post. Okay, I see. Okay, so that's fine. Doesn't mean that it matches to a different post or something. Something's wrong here. Am I looking at the wrong thing? 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Oh, I need to go to all of them. And this one has it updated. Okay, so we're good. We're good. Okay, this is so good. And of course, this one won't show it because it doesn't have anywhere to show it yet. But we have it here. So, hey, this worked. That worked. Awesome. Yeah. So let's add a little quick thing. Not in the card, but somewhere here. We have the post interactions somewhere. Post interactions, okay? So let's add the thing where we can actually like something. So let's do import like post from those interactions, okay? We'll start with that. And therefore, let's just do a separate section, okay? Not this, not any else. We'll just have it here. Okay. href will be... Oh, these shouldn't be hrefs because these should be just buttons. Button? Okay. Just buttons. Class hover, accent, blah, 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 blah. Let's leave it the same. Be the first one to like. And comment, okay? I'll skip the whole comment one because comments will show up differently. So we've got that. And we just need to attach actions to do something. How the hell? On click, like post, dev to URL. No, will be the UUID. So let's get UUID from somewhere, okay? How do we get the UUID? This is post interactions. So let's do export let UUID, which will be string. And here this, okay? So this is fine. So let's do, where do we use post interaction? Post detail, post interactions, UID will be UID, and we can get UID here, I presume. Post data. Post data has verification UID. Verification UID. So we just shove that in here. Save. That's that. Now we just have like post that doesn't exist. So let's go to our interactions. And what do we have here? We have the fetch interaction data. Okay. Which is this and that. If get post list, interaction data, use interaction data, guess post. Okay, so we'll do async. Yeah, let's do it under here. Export function like post. Okay. Uh, nope. Let's do to do. I mean, use cookies to check if the user liked the post yet. That'll be that. Then we have send a request to interactions API to like the post. And update the interactions data. That'll be it. Okay. So let's do the request thing. We have this fetch interactions data that used it somewhere. Okay. Got this. So let's actually grab this and we'll call it as a constant. Types and stuff. Constant interactions API URL is this. So we'll do response is await fetch and post headers content type JSON API key. Look at that. We can add that. Sure, let's have it for now. And as a body, we'll just give it the UUID. Do we want to do it as a body? No. Query. And we just give it a UID. And that's it. But query doesn't exist. Body, this and that, priority. Because we just needed to do it in here. Let's just do it like this. / like. And your ID will be here. Okay. It's good. This will be post. No data. Now we could post the fingerprint in the data. Or in a query. Fingerprint. Test one. Test. Whatever. Client test. Fingerprint for now. Okay. We'll just do that. No data. No J. Or you know what? We already did. Whatever. Let's just cut it out of here and just do it like a normal person. Body, JSON stringify. We have UID, comma, fingerprint, which will be client test fingerprint. Okay. For now. Save it and that should be it. The thing, if it's 200, like the post successfully. Okay, and then we're going to do else failed to like the post and do return. Okay. Well, here we'll just do, let's do return. Yeah, just return, whatever. Update the interactions data, which will be where is it? The use interactions data. Okay. Dot Do we have defined what interactions use interactions data is? Await get interactions data. Should be the interactions data as a promise. Interactions data, okay? That's what it's supposed to be. Huh. Why don't I have like a proper help here? We do the UID x plus plus. The thing is, if this doesn't exist, we just need to do 1. If not, we just, oh, and then we update it. Okay. What's going on here? Element implicitly has any type because expression type string can be used to index type post interactions data. Now when the section parameter of type string was found on type post interactions data. What? Promise interactions data. So what is interactions data? It's a record of post interactions data by string. Oh, I see. Dot tech flags like that. But we need to do several things here. So if this is null, we just need to create it. Okay. Else, if this, although it shouldn't be possible, but if this is null, we just specify that this is that, and then we can add it. Okay. Okay, that's good. So update the interactions data. Gosh, ugly as hell. Let's just do something like function increment no, let's do ensure interactions data, and let's do post UUID. Okay. And we're gonna do basically this. If this is non-existent, plop it there, okay? Else, if this is null, we'll do that. Else, if dev2, we just do that. The only thing is, I want this to be there, okay? And I won't, yeah. Else, let's do it like this. If and if. So just in case if we have like empty element, we're just gonna fill it all out. And we can make sure that everything's fine. This way we can just do ensure interactions, and then we can just do that because we'll be doing such things more often, I think. And I just don't know this is gonna now propagate places properly. I would hope so. But I don't know. Not we're gonna re-trigger something or whatever. Export async function, okay. Let's see if we can get to our page now. Refresh. We've got this, and on the back here, let's do F12 to see the console. Boom. Oop. Error failed to fetch. Party town. Okay. Whatever that was used for. 7 likes. Click. Nothing. And I don't think anything is gonna happen here either. Right. I don't know if I'm even sending something. Yeah, this is just stuff. All needed to fetch using cache data and whatever. So that's cool. Let's actually make it every half an hour. Sure. You know what? Refresh, discard, and let's modify it here. I want it to be every 30 minutes. Seems like a little bit nicer. Okay. So we've got a problem where clicking doesn't do anything. So in the interactions, when we have the like post, let's do console log like post. Okay. And let's see if we even are doing the thing we're supposed to. Click. There's nothing like. Okay, so svelte. And let's tutorial. How do we click on stuff? Where's next? Your first component, that's fine. Next, dynamic attributes, no clicking here. I want to get to the clicking. Do we have like a... Oh, really? Oh, there we go. Reactivity. Assignment, declarations, updating. On click, increment. Okay. So it should be like that. That seems fine. Come on. I'm not doing the tutorial. Post interactions. It's a button that looks like this. On click, right? We have increment. And what is increment? Increment is a function. So I can just do that, right? Click. Promise void is not assignable. It's a match for the signature event. Huh. We don't want that. Here in a new chat. How can I call an async function via on click? Call function here. And svelte. So we have our function. We try to do what? We have async. Click call function here. Oh, I know why. Because this takes the UID, so we do need this thing. That shouldn't change anything, right? What the heck? Why can't I click my button? Let's let's do like this post. Okay. And we'll just do a little cost. Like, can I do cost or can I just do define a function, right? Async function like this post, like the post. I click it now. Nope. Why can't I click the thing? Refresh. Huh. It totally doesn't do anything. What if I'm gonna put it up here? Also nothing. What am I missing? Really feels like I'm missing something real simple. Button. Yeah, it's literally here on a button as well. What if I'm gonna take all that out? And just straight up do it like this. There you go. As simple to a button as possible, because what the hell's going on? Why is it not? Saved it, right? Yeah. So we're going here, refresh. What the bleep? Oh, because I see. Okay. I think I know. This whole thing needs to be marked as interactive, doesn't it? How do I mark an element to be client-side interactive in Astro? Yep. Client directive. We have this interactive button, client load. Okay, is the client load directive to make the component client side interactive? That was the thing that I completely forgot about. And we do this magic thing. That like post access this has been blocked by course policy. Whoa, okay. Shoot. How can I add it to the course policy? Or do I need to host it on... Ay. How can I add a domain to the course policy on my website? Okay, I see. It will need to allow those specific things, okay? So let's see how to do it with Astro, or I don't think we can do it with Astro. That'll be probably depending on where we have the thing. Ay. Complications at every step. Course. Nope, this has nothing with that. Yeah. So let's do it different way. And how can I do that if my page is hosted on Cloudflare Pages? You can use Cloudflare Workers. Yep, that's one thing. I am trying to avoid that. Step by step. Use command hotkeys. I don't want to use Cloudflare Workers. I have my own API deployed somewhere else. Okay. Seriously? Stop. Let's go here. That as I have my own API deployed somewhere else. I do without using Cloud Workers. Oh, hello. We've got a new follower. What's that mermaid thing? Says fly me to the moon for 20. You can make a simple local proxy server that forwards requests to your site while you're typing to avoid sea of workers. Okay, let me explain things one by one. This little thing here is, I believe, combination of few things. And chat, I guess you can do something like customize ChatGPT. In this case, I have ChatGPT should embody a persona, and I have AR role, and a little snippet of text here, and then reminder for that. You are supposed to be smart chain and whatever. And this basically tries it to kind of make a plan first as a mermaid diagram, and then to follow it. And also, the third part of it is, I believe, settings, and you can go to personalization, memory. And I actually don't have that part that asks memory, because you can also make it that it tries to write Python program to make a better plan and whatnot. Basically, if here somewhere it would try to run Python program, or at least write it, and even if it returns nothing, it kind of, this is one response, Python is part of it, and then next will be separate response, so you can kind of get two responses like as a chain, so it can do a little bit more. That's the first thing answered. With a simple local proxy server, yes, I could do that, but I'm just curious how it would work on Cloudflare Pages, because my code for my API is on Valtown. So this little code here, I can just write in the browser and it instantly deploys it. In this case, at this address, it just web.val run, and I save changes, whatever, it runs. I don't want it somewhere else, because here I have instantly access to a database and to cache that I made and a million other things, which is just fun than writing code, setting up Cloudflare Workers a little bit. It's the thing that I'm trying to avoid, because that means I need to manage a lot more by myself. So I'm just wondering if I can link to it somewhere else. So without using Cloudflare Workers, you typically need to manage core settings through your backend server, since Cloudflare Pages static content that does not inherently handle cores. Ugh, I hate cores. Backend server. Yeah, Node.js of Express. I don't have such thing. No backend server. Oh no. Does it mean that I'm stuck with Cloudflare Pages for Sucks. So does it mean that suddenly for Cloudflare I can request? But no, that doesn't make sense because I'm already... Oh, for GET requests works, but for POST requests probably won't work, right? That's the thing. Let's do a simple search. Send POST requests to an API from Cloudflare. Pages from site posted via Cloudflare pages. Page rules to support POST. My web app is built no code platform. I said domain, blah, blah, blah. Browsers will not follow the same HTTP method in the next request if they receive 301, blah, blah, blah. Huh? To redirect from our API. What is flying there? So this is the wrong question. Pages API, nope. API, this is my only API. When I turn on page, nope. Server REST API separately. So it's like static page, except that some text on a page needs to be dynamically pulled from a remote server. Probably use workers functions. Ew. Or you could put an iframe. Ew. Or use JavaScript on a page to browse the API instead. But what about course? I don't think this should be a problem, right? It's just right now here. We got the thing where it's like access to fetch at this from origin that has been blocked by the course policy. 600 is not allowed by access control headers in pre-flight response. Oh, okay. So let's do it like this. First of all, I'm gonna get rid of the unnecessary, at least right now, thing from here because we don't need that. There's, we don't care right now. So we save that. Then we go to our val and we can just add the whole like thing, okay? Get interactions, we've got that. Let me just close up what we don't need. Okay, so we need to do app.post and it will be like. We get the context and what we can do here. From JSON, we get post UID. Really? That's what we're getting? No. Just getting UUID. And then we can just send it over to a function that's going to handle it. Okay. Sure. Why not? Let's see what happens. So let's down. Async function like post. Execute insert into post likes. this and that. Values this and that. And we have arguments. So I guess that should work. But the thing is, we need to make sure that the post exists. Let's go to our ChatGPT once more. And this is the thing that we have, right? Result rows. Okay, now I need to add the ability to like a post. This is my starting code. Okay, we'll just shove that in here. I need to make sure that the post is present in the Xconti tag posts table first. Is it posts? Yeah. First, create if not. Also, please verify that the what do you call it? Also, please verify that the I don't like the fact that somebody would be able to create separate posts using that. So maybe let's not do that way. So let's do need you to verify that this is correct. Let's just make sure this code is correct. A few adjustments. Instead of this and that. Okay. So that's good. Okay. Cool. So let's use that code. And we should be fine from that perspective. We just need to make it so that we have a little thing running from time to time that makes sure that all the posts are up to date. Yeah, I like that instead of some other stuff. Sure. So let's do it like this then. We have the way to like a post, but what we need to do now is go to our Valtan again and add new script. Or nope. Let's do a cron, which is like an on interval. Will be Xconti tech sync posts. Okay, and this will be on an interval. Let's say this runs every come on, 10 minutes. Okay. So we're on every 10 minutes, and what we're going to do here is, why can't I see anything? Refresh. Oh, now I can edit. So now we want to make sure that we can get the posts, and I have get the TO posts. Is that it? No. Rebuild main, get posts. That's it. So be export fetch. Okay. Export Xconti tag get posts. Okay. Let's rename it to get Xconti tag posts. There we go. Save. And we'll do here. Get Xconti tag posts. We'll do const posts is await this, and posts are unknown. Oh no, what do they look like from here? 404. Oh no, I don't have that file. Really? I removed it? Come on. I guess I will need to send them every time I build or something. I could do that. That sucks. Let me think. This is our checks. So how can I make Astro send some data to an API whenever it's running a full build? Maybe not a full build, but whenever it's SSR begins. Custom plugin. Oh no. Axios for recall. Yep. Oh, this is step 2. Okay. So let me rephrase that. Whenever I re-render, whenever SSR render happens. Okay. Let's do that. Okay, I have Axios, whatever. Create a utility function for API calls. Okay, send data, blah, blah, blah. Use utility function in SSR context. So pages index Astro. Okay. Send data to API. If it's in there, do this. Okay. So we could do something like that. Do we already have Axios installed? Because it didn't seem like we were using Axios. We were just using fetch. Do we need Axios? Why would I need Axios? Can't I just use regular fetch? You can. Okay. Okay. So we just have the same thing. We'll just fetch and whatnot. Alrighty. Okay, so let's do that with a fetch instead. We can go to our simple interactions, okay? We have like post and whatnot. Get post list. Okay. So let's do it this way. And we have post interaction, get interactions and whatnot. We'll just do also export function, push posts list. Okay. And what we're gonna do is basically publish post is here. And we're gonna do something like this, okay? Let's copy it and see what we have here. Responses away. Oh, that's of course async function. Fetch, and this will be the interactions API URL. Just interactions API URL. Okay. Method post headers, sure. And there's a data. And in our case, it will be published posts. Okay, we're just gonna send those. And throw an error. If not, we're just gonna do that. Blah blah. Okay, sure, whatever. That looks good enough. Now what we should be able to do is go to, let's go to the whole index. Okay. Index Astro. No, that's pages. Yeah, pages, index. This is the main page. Okay. Oof. Sure. So let's just do it that way, where we do import push to, push post to list, the posts, blah 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 blah, and we can do this kind of thing. Yep. The other thing is we won't be doing the other thing. We can actually do it like this. And let's do send all publish posts to the interactions API to keep a list of posts and sync. Okay. We import that, and data, we don't do such things. We try push those posts, status and data, blah blah blah. Okay, that should be it, to be honest. The only thing is that we actually need to give it a little bit more info rather than random post. This will be posts list. Okay, something like that for now. Gonna add like API keys later off stream for probably. God, it's getting late. Okay, so I should be able to basically do the post list. So let's actually implement that first. App post posts list. Is that it? Posts list. Yeah, that's a post. Okay, that'll be a little bit easier. Just posts on its own. Okay, and async. We don't need any interactions, nothing whatsoever. This will be getting the stuff from the thing. So let's do constant posts is await c.json as we'll have the UID string. What else do we have it? What else do we provide? Get post list from here. Title, slug, and UID. That's all I care. Title, slug, and UID. title, slug, and that's it. Okay, we've got those. Okay. So now we can basically insert the post into the database. I would like to do it as a batch, possibly. So let's give it to our chat for doing it nicely. Now I need a separate function that accepts a list of posts and inserts the data to the database. Please expand the Xconti tech posts table schema to accept the title and slug columns to have. Here's the code that needs insert statements. Okay, and here's an example of a batch query that runs everything and a transaction. Make sure there are no errors. If the make sure the posts, the existing posts data gets updated. Okay. And there was that example of the batch somewhere, right? Simple query, placeholders, batch transaction. Or do we have it somewhere here? Docs are always escaping me. Let's go here, docs. There we go, Wildtown docs, SQLite. And there was the usage. Data, batch queries. Okay. So we go here, do batch example, and send. Let's see if I can manage to do all that at once. Okay, so our schema will just get those two extra, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to update it here in the setup DB, okay? So that we have it updated here, but I'm gonna go here and update it manually. So if I can, posts, and can I like insert value, copy cell value, copy row, insert row? No, discard. I want to insert a column, but I guess I can't do that here now. Okay. So let's just finish with that first. Batch insert update function. extend the database schema. Oh, this whole thing. Okay, why not? Insert update post. Okay, we've got that. All that is here. And now we have the batch queries. Oh, okay. And then it just runs them. Oh, that's smart. Nice. I like that. However many posts, that many queries. This way, the whole thing will be sent as one. Where were we? Here. So we have batch queries. Post map. Insert into here. Okay. Those three values on conflict. Do update set this and that. Perfect. And arguments are here, so that's good. And yeah, just run them. And that's pretty much it. So yeah, this is super awesome here. So what I could do is, I can't delete the table there now. And what query TypeScript code can I run to update the current, to migrate the posts table. Okay. Oh, I got the deal with those two, huh? To migrate the table to include the new title and select columns, you need to use alter table statement. Here's a TypeScript. Come on, stop scrolling for me. This is already saying more. And the code, this is nicer, has more comments. This has no comments. Wait, what? Migrate table and let's go execute this and that. This is alter, commit, rollback. Okay. Well, this one has execute alter table at this, and then at that. And update title is untitled, wherever this and that, and adds those. Really, we need all those queries? Ugh. And then we do execute begin transaction. We just run a bunch of those. Explanation. I kind of like more the one on the left, to be honest. Sure. So let's copy the code. Let's see what we can get here. So I'm gonna save this one. This one should be fine already. All I need now is the little thing here to add yet another script. Let's go with Conti tech migrations. So we'll just do this thing without this and without the closing thing, I guess. Doesn't even have a closing thing. But we need the SQLite to be imported here. So we just do BAM. Okay, we do start, try this. Oh, that's why we had the thing. Okay, I see. Then do this. Oh, seriously? Why not? It's not really a single wait, but let's try it. Let's see what happens. Failed. Cannot roll back. No transaction is active. Boom. So yeah, let's skip this whole rollback thing. If this and that, then just do it, and default is whatever. This is title untitled. No slug. Okay. Whatever. Error will be just throw error. Okay, run. Titles already exists, so that's that. Okay, the title exists, so let's remove it, run it. I hate migrations. Slug already exists as well. Okay. Sure. Delete the whole thing. Save. Sloppy, sloppy, sloppy. So let's look here now. What it looks like now. Can we refresh? Title and slug. Okay, that's good. That means that I could get back here. Refresh. And did anything? Let's support it running server side. Astro content is only supported running server side. Using it in the browser will need to lead to bloated bundles and slow down page load. Feature to be not supported. I'm not trying to run it in there, so that's weird. Did it send a thing? Seems like it tried to send something. So let's look at our val. This one. Will it load? Logs. Got this one. Used cache data. Doesn't seem like this was reached at all. Therefore, here there will be nothing. Okay, so the whole thing hasn't been run properly. Ay, ay, ay. So what happened here with index? Failed to send data. Sending data. Okay. Doesn't show up. So log. About to send data. Save. Still nothing. Let's go away. Let's go to our page and refresh. Nothing. If I go to here, oh, now we're getting something. Error sending data. Error HTTP error. 500. Okay, there's progress. We'll get actual errors. Great. What's the error? Okay. Post.map is not a function. So what did we receive? Let's do wait JSON as this and that. response, type response, never, C dot. So there is JSON here, right? Oh, get this two together. I don't like that. Do I need to do this? No. What the hell? JSON is unhappy, right? Split 1 to 3 arguments, but got 0. That's what it is. Console log received posts. I'll do posts. Okay. And let's see what happens if we're just gonna. Yeah. Response and type response never. C should be a context, right? C dot. Well, JSON. So yeah, what is the JSON? That's a property as this. What the heck? And post will be JSON respond dot. How the hell did I receive those somewhere else? I'm getting confused. Let me just go to somewhere here. Where did it open? Here. Let's go to something like tutorials, or no, this will be in GPT's API framework. Wherever I'm. Open API spec. Don't care about that. Oh, that's a schema builder. I don't care about schema builder. API framework. Okay. And we have schema description, all that. Paths description. I define those here. JSON to nothing. So when I'm receiving JSON, request body. Okay. So we're gonna do context request JSON. That's what it is. Request.json. Parse request body as this. Why is this thing moving? Tooltip is just moving on its own. That's funny. Okay. Okay, let's try that. Request JSON. I was editing it right here. So it will be request.json as this and that. And now it's fine. Okay, so that means with the like, we also request.json. Okay. Save. We've got this saved, and what I could do is go to the logs, get this internal server error, and retry it. 404. Okay, that's different. Received posts. Okay, so something. We've got all those, so that's good. Why the hell was 404 returned? Because I didn't respond. return c dot. Can I just do it something simple? HTML JSON raw response status. Status is just a status number to void. Text, whatever. Text will be okay. Sure. There we go. 200. Okay. There we go. Save it. And I already should have all those here. Refresh. There we go. So that should work from now on. Okay. We'll just keep updating them here every time we build the thing. So that's good. And therefore, liking posts should work as well. So let's go here. GPT actions, okay. Oh gosh, I took the longest to have the most scrolling. And click. Failed. Again, the course thing. Come on. Why does it work when it's deployed then? That's strange. Because it's not sending posts? It just sends gets? I could send that out with gets. It would be just real ugly. I hate this. But why is it blocking it? Will it block it also on a different browser or something? Let me just quickly try in a different browser in a thing. Not this. F12. Console. Like. Yeah. It's been blocked. Request header field content tab is not allowed by access control headers and pre-flight response. What if I'm going to test deploy it or something? Let's go here. It's new branch. Oh, I already had a branch interactions. Okay, that's why. So in the meantime, this thing. Delete origin interactions. Yep. There we go. New branch. Enter likes and comments. I'll just call it that way. And we're just gonna shove all this in. Live stream coding. Push it. And sure, let's go to github.com. Let's go here, compare and pull request, likes and comments or posts. Let's create a pull request and wait for Cloudflare Pages to build it. Okay. So let's go here. And I will hide it so you can see it. If that even worked. So this is deployed now, okay? I should be able to go here. F12. Let's go to the console. Yeah, I don't like this Astro content, whatever that came from. From interactions for some reason. So scroll down, click here. And again, there's a problem. I can't do that. Oh, this is so annoying. All the other fetching is fine, I believe. Or maybe isn't even running. Do I have network here? Let's refresh the page. What is happening? GPT actions with Valtown. It's just a page, all that. This one's failed. That get worked. Okay. But this Google Tag Manager. Okay. The Google Tag Manager has trouble. Okay. This one worked. So it reached out and tried to get the most up-to-date stuff here. Okay. But that's it. So get works. Access control allow methods. Oh, that is fine. Well, I can click. Why? Because I'm too dumb for course. Let's ask ChatGPT one more time. We're in a fresh new conversation. Why is it that my website can call other API via get? Okay. But when I call post something, it gets blocked by course. Let's see. API server configuration, modifies API server configuration, test post requests, confirm. So what if I'm going to do something a little bit different? What if I'm going to go here to the interactions and just straight up not include any headers? Just post and body, and that's it. Okay. I'm gonna try to do it from this one localhost. Now send, and again, been blocked. Content type is not allowed. There's no content type. Send again. Request header field content type is not allowed. There's no request header. What the hell are you talking about? I need to restart the whole thing. Content type shows application JSON. Let's restart the whole app, okay? Where do I have it here? Stop, restart. Refresh. Like gets locked. I hate it so much. Oh well, I will stop here. I'll figure it out at some point and I'll let you know how it's going. It's really late here, so I need to finish. I wish you a great day/night and see you some other day, most likely on Monday. Thank you for watching. Remember to like and subscribe and follow on Twitch. See ya.